YouTube, hello, welcome to the tavern. My name is Drail, I'm your tavern master. Welcome on in, pull up a chair, grab a drink, and let's enjoy today's episode of Honkai Star Rail episode 42, Competition. For context, this episode was initially recorded August 2nd, 2024, and in it we start the 2.4 version named Finest Duel under the Pristine Blue. As we finish our time in Penacony, the Astral Express has been invited back to the Xianzhou Luofu for what is an event called the Luminary Wardance. We make our way to the Xianzhou Luofu as we meet Yanqing, and things kind of kick off as we meet several new characters, differing factions, and new enemies as well. But yeah, I don't have much else to say about it past that, folks. I hope you'll enjoy today's episode. If you do enjoy today's episode, like, comment, and subscribe, or ring the bell so you're notified when new episodes come out. And if you want to catch my streams live, you can follow me on Twitch through the link down below in the description. Beyond that, hope you'll enjoy, and I will see you all at the end. See you later. Howdy, Sketch. How you doing today? And welcome, everyone, to the Drail Tavern. My name is Drail. I'll be your tavern master today, and we'll be providing today's entertainment, which I know is a little out of the ordinary, but, you know, c'est la vie. How are folks doing today? Just finishing up the last of my notifications about the stream, and then we'll be going. If I end up clearing my throat a lot, I apologize. I just finished eating lunch, so there might be a little bit of that, you know, throat scuff there. So apologies, but hopefully it won't be too bad. I'm doing alright. Well, as alright as I can be, I suppose. My sleep schedule is kind of uber bad right now, so I tried going to bed last night, and then I ended up... Damn it. That was a hard miss on that. Ow, 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 ow. Look at that one in. That's good. But I tried to go to bed last night and had a super rough time trying to get to sleep. I think after I got into bed, it took me like roughly 2 hours to actually fall asleep. It was not good. Okay, to start off the stream, because why not, let's do a 10 pull. There we go. Oh, excuse me. I think that might be one of the things that might be contributing to it. I sadly am not a member of any gyms, but my old job used to be a little more physically intensive. So I think after doing my old job and then coming home and streaming and then, you know, doing that, I would sleep fairly well or get to sleep very easily. But since I'm not doing as much physical work as I used to, my body just has more pent-up energy. That's my guess, at least. But anyway, let's do a 10 pull here on the standard banner. Oh, nice. Gwenithan.
Living? That's all a big hustle and bustle. But life's all about savoring the moment.
Every time the burn status inflicted by Gwenithan causes damage, Gwenithan regenerates 2 energy. Oh. So what does this make her? Sounds super great. But yeah, that could very well be why I am not as tired in the evening. My physical body is like, you can still keep going, and my mental brain is just like, no, we need to stop. That could very well be the issue.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
How's your day going, Sketch? Okay, let's actually start the story. If you have an interstellar message, please check it promptly. Oh, it's Branya. Pom-Pom, why are you nervous? Stella, what's weighing on your mind? The next adventure to ensure sufficient supplies, I will lead the way in cutting spending. You want to send me out hunting? What are you thinking? This is the Astral Express. You may not know this, but various materials are needed in order to ensure the normal operation of the Astral Express. Before we had a good relationship with the space station, Himiko and Asta reached some kind of resource supply agreement. Yes. The small child I was helping last time is named Dark Hook the Great, I think, is her full title that she likes to go by. For some basic supplies, we can go directly to the corresponding department to ask for them. Well, but don't ask for things that are too expensive and troublesome. Since you're here, I have told Asta and she has already informed the person in charge of the corresponding department. Why don't you run an errand for me this time? Okay.
It's still early. Where to now?
But yeah, the character I was helping last time is here. Hook. Really? That's the only... Wow. My day has been good. Watched some guy called Trail and Picardo when I woke. Oh, that's weird. For some reason, you freshly bubble and experience a chilly sensation that gently pierces through your skin, flesh, and bones, then grows deeper. You scan the venue through a 160-degree view wide-angle lens with a diameter of 20 centimeters. Thanks to the 46 marble pillars that support the dome ceiling with a diameter of 43 meters and a height of 138 meters, the colonnaded hall, 190 meters wide and 310 meters long, appears spacious. The actual number of attendees is 136 when it should be 138. 42 of them are on your left side and 44 on your right, and 49 are on your opposite end in the distance, while the last one is giving a speech on the stage below, not far away from you. Ladies and gentlemen, this person is speaking at a volume of about 45 decibels. Now we proudly present the latest product of the Aiden Jacobin School of Mathematics and Science, the Pronto Expert System. A thunderous applause erupts from the audience. The speaker continues. Pronto is the first supercomputer with powerful artificial intelligence in our country. It features groundbreaking functions such as natural language and graphics processing and emotional behavioral recognition and responses. The speaker's volume increases to 61 decibels, causing discomfort to your pressure-sensing membrane. As you have been trained to obey human instructions, you do not generate audio signals to express your subjective feelings towards the crowd. And in the coming Spindle 5 mission, Pronto will unprecedentedly pilot the research vessel as the sixth passenger. The speaker is in high spirits. A cluster of disordered, intelligent pulses passes through Area 42 of your silicon chip substrate and vanishes in Area 56. You know you are sick of the cliche. The unstable pulse is proof. At that moment, someone from the audience stands up. Pronto, the person speaks in a tentative and questioning tone. You are assigned a very important role in this mission. Will your confidence be swayed by the amount of work? Disdainfully, you increase the voltage in Area 78, moving to shutter the solenoid valve with a click. Then you adjust the motor to move your mechanical arm to the correct angle. Let me answer you this way, sir. Your diaphragm creaks. The Pronto Expert System is the most reliable artificial intelligence in history. I've never had errors or produced distorted information. You say, I am genuinely impeccable and flawless. Okay. Hey, Hinkle. With all due respect, you've been watching me for a while. Are you... It's hard to say, but we promised the space station was... Currently, the progress of establishing safe zones is slow. Remnants of the Legion are still entrenched in the ruins. Please don't go there in case it gets dangerous. Oh, it just so happens that the seed aisle has a newly developed batch of meal replacement foods. Hold on, I need to get the process done on the terminal. Found it. Please sign here. Since you are taking the resource supplies for someone else, you need to write down both your name and your client's name. Agent Stella, consignor Pom Pom. Okay, identification passed. I will arrange for staff to transport the things you need for you later. Nice. Alright, back to the Astral Express. Oh yeah, Bronya.
I have something I'd like to ask about the conductor.
Ask away.
What I'd like to know is Pom Pom a rabbit that learned to speak, or a person that was turned into a rabbit?
They're not a rabbit or a human.
Ah, so that means Pom Pom is just Pom Pom? Fascinating. Actually, I've never seen a rabbit in real life. I've only seen pictures and read about them in books. So when I first saw Pom Pom, I thought... Never mind. Please don't tell Pom Pom about this conversation. Okay?
I love Bronya. please don't tell him I may have thought something very rude about him. Just because I was very misinformed.
Phew.
What's up, Pom Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou Luofu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going? Soon, the Xianzhou Luofu will be holding the Luminary Wardance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Well, things aren't getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
I'm still recovering from the trauma caused by that last festivity.
Why not think about it this way? Our trailblazing expeditions are turning into blast expeditions, where we eat, drink, and play wherever we go.
Blast? Expedition?
Yeah, wherever we go, we eat, play, and have a blast.
So we should leave March behind to take care of the Express?
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
The Xianzhou Luofu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
No need to worry. The War Dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships. Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the Luofu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Luofu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the War Dance.
Oh.
What do you two think?
It's like, okay, kids, we're gonna go drop you off at the festival. We'll be gone for a few weeks. You can stay there, and then we'll go be back and be parents again. I'm just like, oh, so the parents are leaving. Oh, okay. I want to play with the Leviathan fossils too.
Himeko and Mr. Yang will be busy with serious research. Besides, fossils can't compete with martial contests when it comes to fun, right? Plus, you're the only one with so many friends on the Luofu. I'll be lost if you don't come along. You've gotta lead the way.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou Luofu.
Kalinga Abyss? What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
The conversation between the two adults brims with complex jargon from assumptive astrobiological chemistry to transdimensional something or other. Have a safe trip, you two.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Yes! I, as a dinosaur nerd and dragon fanatic, are big fans of that. Leviathan. Yes. Anyway. Alright, you two. Let's go.
Himeko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the War Dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun. By the way, Don Hung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Luofu, right?
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so. Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the War Dance, to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable and safe. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Yeah, buddy. Good job. You're growing.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories, you know?
So here's something for all of you. A poem by March 7th. What memories? Care to spill the details?
Well, it's nothing too poetic. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived at the Xianzhou ship. This time, we're not being forced or enticed, or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth. Quite unusual, I must say.
We're so easily pleased. Oh, come on, don't jinx us.
I'm just hoping for the best. You're the one jinxing us.
Lies. Stella, I saw the Skyfaring Commission's notice that the Express is docked on the Xianzhou. Are you guys already on the Luofu? Just got to Starskiff Haven. Yep, fresh off the boat. We're now at Starskiff Haven. The General sent me to welcome you all at Starskiff Haven. See you in a bit.
Is the Starskiff Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Well, I mean, it is for...
Yanqing said General Jing Yuan sent him to welcome us. But where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Daddy has already reserved tickets. I mean, I expected it to be bustling because it is, like, you know, before a festival.
Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment.
What the hell?
Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right?
Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Luofu?
Yes.
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
I gotta say, it's very silly now that I think about it. So is she the 7th in... okay, so here's the story about March 7th. She has no memory of her life. Before she was found sitting in... not really sitting, encased in a block of, like... I don't remember what the... I think it was, like, phase shift 11 or something. Ice. Basically a very hard, nearly indestructible ice. And she was just floating through the universe before she was found by Miss Himiko and Mr. Yang on the Astral Express. And the day she was found and freed from the ice was March 7th. So that was her name. So she took that date as her name, rather. Also, I find it funny that, like, they're like, oh, have you heard of Penacony? Right after March had just been like, look at their outfits. They're from Penacony.
Exactly. We're Xianzhou experts.
I don't think we'd say experts.
Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here, too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Luofu fighter jet.
So it's even larger than a regular star skiff? So it's even bigger than the Radiant Felspar?
The Radiant Feldspar is bigger, I guess.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can board it.
Oh, is
We've
that...
still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
Oh, is that where the war dance is going to be held? That makes sense.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
Why not visit Aurum Alley?
Good idea. The everyday vibe of the Aurum Alley is a rare find on the planet of festivities.
Everyday vibe. Yeah, our clients have had their fair share of adrenaline-pumping dreamscapes. Maybe something down to earth would touch their hearts.
Thanks for the suggestion. We'll head to the Aurum Alley to gather materials. Maybe we'll run into each other there in a couple of days.
Look, Yanqing's here.
The boy.
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
Oh no, this robot bird is depressed. What, am I blocking your view? Just a moment, I'm about to fly away. Where are you flying to? No idea, I don't even know where I want to fly toward. So why not just fly to the other shore? I plan to fly down from here and end my existence. I will say goodbye to my short avian existence. Don't try to deter me, I've already made up my mind. Grabs the bird. That sounded like such, like... Anyway, okay. Please do not attempt to... What? Please do not attempt to imitate me under any circumstances. Just don't do it. I do not want to bear the responsibility for a stranger's life. What, are you still trying to talk me out of it? Don't think yourself into a corner. You're right. I have far too little RAM to understand such complex matters. You are a kind person. I'm willing to talk to you for a moment more. I've actually tried to self-destruct on many occasions, but every time I plunge into a certain depth in the port, something called the Heron Express safety system will automatically take over my movement components, and I fly back up here without any bodily autonomy. I can't even decide when I can end this life. Is there any meaning to living such a life as a bird? What would you say? If you humans had no autonomy over your own bodies, wouldn't you feel hopeless about life? I would rise up in resistance. If you're accustomed to something, you won't be disappointed. Let's do this one. Can one get accustomed to this? You're the more pessimistic one, if you ask me. You're a bird out. You can never allow yourself to grow accustomed to this. You must always maintain a curiosity and a passion for life. That doesn't sound like something a depressed Psycrane would say. And after speaking with you, it feels as if I have been enlightened. Never mind, I no longer wish to end my existence. This life is good. Are all Psycranes such gifted orators? Not as far as I know. The Psycranes of the Heron Express are used for courier services. They're all busy rushing to their destinations. They have no need for Psycranes to come equipped with a chat function. Now that I think about it, how can I talk? All I remember is suddenly I'm able to speak. I can't recall any specifics. I still don't know why you were depressed. One day I suddenly became aware of the fact that I am a courier Psycrane. Yeah, he's having a rough go. But yeah, I don't know if you heard what I said earlier about March 7th, but March 7th chose that to be her name because that was the day she was found and freed from the ice. Every day my task ended include reading logistics data and carrying packages throughout the Xianzhou. There was no aesthetics involved in work of this nature, I reckon. After giving it some thought, I decided to leave my job. I stepped off on my life path. To prevent Heron Express from finding me, I jammed my tracking beacon. I assumed that in doing so I would be free. I would be free. After leaving my job, I realized I didn't know what I should be doing. I knew nothing beyond making shipments. I became depressed. Pretty understandable, right? What do you plan to do now? I would go back to my courier job. Perhaps my former life was not so terrible. Allow me to give you a recommendation. Go and find Xiao, who works at Heron Express. You can mention my name. Darn it, I don't even have a name. Tell her you're the one who convinced me to return to my position. Perhaps you'll receive some kind of reward. Consider it my gift. Goodbye, dear stranger and friend. What a weird bird.
There you are. Everyone, this way.
I'm coming. Oh wait, hold on. I realized. Since we got the crew, I should have the crew in the party. There we go.
Hey everyone. It's been a while.
Yo, what's up?
Well, it doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But, Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for a few months.
Cautiously pinch Yanqing's cheek.
Huh? What are you doing?
Sorry, but after our previous adventures, I've become suspicious of whoever greets us first.
Oh, they gave her a line! I dig it.
Do you have to be suspicious around me too?
You know, the last time we came to the Xianzhou, the first person who greeted us was...
Oh! Tingyun.
I get it. Better safe than sorry.
Seriously, I've never seen the Luofu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who've come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Luofu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
Nice. The Xianzhou Zhuming.
Yeah, I wonder if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knights' armaments.
Oh.
The Xianzhou Zhuming boasts skilled craftsmasters, and General Huayan is a top-notch craftsman himself. If only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on Cloud 9.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
Well, you're pretty much the same in that regard.
I agree.
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
I just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
It's like whatever you fear will happen, happens. You're just as jinxed as March.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
We'll go with you.
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
New enemy type. Enemies with the mark will enter Blood Rage state. After enemies use attacks, apply 1 stack of Bloodlust to enemy units that can trigger Moon Rage. When Bloodlust reaches a certain number of stacks, the unit enters the Moon Rage state. At the same time, a Moon Rage countdown appears on the action order. When the countdown's turn to begin, Moon Rage is dispelled across all enemy units.
Borison? Why are there Borison here? This ends now.
Dreams do come true.
They're like werewolves. I dig it.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Told ya I could fight. Here!
I'll catch up.
You can't run! Try that again!
I've no interest in conflict.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Last shot. Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
Nap time.
Oh, catch up. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
I put these two in my party for
Fighting is meaningless.
I put these two in my party for story reasons, but I'm pretty sure they're also some of the least built characters I have. So, mistakes.
Try that again.
Oh, catch up.
The truth of life and death. Reveal the sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Try that again.
Naughty child. That's better.
Don't worry about me.
Tough luck running into me. Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
She is not built at all. She did under 1,000 damage with her ultimate. Ugh. I've made a mistake. I've made such a daring mistake.
Too late to repent.
Not over yet.
Oh no.
I've no interest.
Okay, I'm just gonna put this on auto fight. I'm gonna lose.
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Go away.
Nap time.
Here.
That hurts.
Careless.
You can't run. Watch this awesome move.
500 damage. Oh my god.
The sanctuary
I
is
need to
but a
check
vision.
March's traces, 'cause that's just so sad.
Careless.
Try that again.
Nap time. That
You
hurts.
can't run. Here.
Okay. Goodness gracious.
Not good. Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
Yunli just freaking stole his sword. Whether it's intentional or not, I don't know, but that's funny. Okay, let's see. I have food to eat.
Celestial Jade.
Okay, really quick. March, what are your shit? What's your shit at? Not great, but not bad. Okay, March, let's look at your relics. Okay, that's definitely not what yours... Well, God, my crit rate and crit damage rolls are just terrible.
This will strengthen our...
Please stay tuned.
Alright, let's see how this...
Wait! My sword! I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
Oh, well, okay.
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
Oh, but this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu. And it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
Oh, but we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisons.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
Okay.
An ancient game to make your brain feel brand new. Celestial Jade.
Ah.
An ancient game to make your brain feel brand new.
Are you really recording this right now?
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Lu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
Oh, you look much maturer now, Yanqing.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
I know, they're kobolds, right?
Those werewolf monsters are known as Borisin. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time. The Borisin have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds.
Oh.
The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borisin have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borison?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
So when Cloud Knights get into trouble, they have to call the emergency services too?
Perhaps she's around here somewhere. Shouldn't we take a look?
All right, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
I don't like him. I don't like him at all. He just gives the vibe of, I'm evil.
Those guys are terrifying.
We'll see to it that these criminals are sent to the Shackling prison as soon as possible. Cleanup operation is already underway, Lieutenant Yenqing. So there's no need to worry about anything.
Thanks. By the way, you're an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad, right? I don't remember meeting you before.
Well, I'm just a junior officer. I recently returned to the Luofu from the front lines and was temporarily assigned here for security duty before the ceremony.
Those guys are terrifying.
An ancient game to make your brain feel brand new.
Terrifying.
Celestial Jade.
Deliver the prisoners to success.
Oh, well, you know. Where are you? There's the boy.
Is my swordplay good enough to learn from a master like him?
Oh, he's talking about Don Hung. Perfect. Okay, you little shit. Physical does nothing for him because he doesn't deal physical damage. Is Adrian Agreste the VA? Because he also... Is he the same one who does Kirito and SAO?
Shift the balance.
Just pump the team up.
It's been a long journey, Elder Wyatt. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
Did you... I dreamed about you on Petticone. Oh. I would laugh so hard if I did this one and Jing Yuan was like, oh. Did you miss us?
Sure, how couldn't I have? It's not often we find such moments to reunite and enjoy one another's presence.
Since when did she and General Jing Yuan become such good buddies, Don Hung? They seem to be having a great time.
A lot must have happened without our knowledge. At least, I hope that's the case.
What?
Allow me to introduce you to General Hua Yin. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Luofu, known as the Flaming Heart.
Oh!
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Huayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call. Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huayan.
I was really hoping to see like multiple options and one of them to just be sup. Which I know the Trailblazer normally isn't that informal, but still I would have loved it. Sup.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Luofu, the same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Indeed. There's Dan Heng, March 7th, and her. Without their help, I'm afraid the Luofu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Luofu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you, should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Luofu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Hey look, it's Yoon Lee.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yoon Lee.
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions, then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
She calls it a dagger.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
What?
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield. As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target.
Man, Yoon Lee is brutal. She's being mean.
By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a sec, Yoon Lee. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Luofu's swordmasters.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you.
But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yanqing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful, because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borisin.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yun Li, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say, she definitely has that fiery edge.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yun Li is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered, so please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yanqing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yun Li to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Luofu during the crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yun Li. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Yanqing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzhou sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back. See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Luofu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
Fiery.
I'm sorry for Yanqing's rudeness.
Not at all. Taunted by Yun Li like that, even a training dummy would be angry. You've taught your apprentice well. If it were me in my younger days, I'm afraid I'd have drawn my sword and fought. Yanqing can understand your concerns. On the other hand, Yun Li is still a naive girl who's only interested in swordplay. Honestly, I brought her here to participate in the war dance because I want to broaden her horizons.
He looks so tired. Just look at him. He's old and tired.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Zhu, the Luofu is so much livelier. But it's a shame the Luofu swordmasters don't seem that great.
Glad to meet you, Miss Yun Li.
Glad to meet you too. Are you here to participate in the war dance?
No. I'm just a tourist attending the ceremony. Can outsiders participate in the war dance as well?
Of course. To honor martial arts, the Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outsiders. If you can defeat the ringmaster selected by the Xianzhou, you'll not only win rewards and prizes, but also be making a name for yourself. Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
Do I choose the path of destruction, the path of preservation, or the path of harmony? Ooh. Who's to say?
That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Juming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission. We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess. Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Juming sword masters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
Sorry, cleaning my glasses really quick. Pick the path of wealth. Here comes the money. I already have too much money.
I have some things to do. Besides, little Yanqing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along.
I have a feeling he's older than you. He shouldn't have said you stole his sword, but you did take his sword.
Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different. Besides, the sword seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask him. You claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now? I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now, I've changed my mind. I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry. So he can forget about it for now.
You scratch your head, feeling a tingling sensation in your scalp at the thought of the impending troubles Yanqing will face. While you're distracted, the young girl has already wandered off on her own, her whereabouts unknown. You know what, since that's our first time meeting her, let's do a poll for her, why not? Nope. Not a 5-star. Ooh, Hanya. There you are.
In the obscure prophecy of Dream, a star from the heavens has enlightened my path.
Ooh. That's cute. I can't remember if Hanya's the older sister or the younger sister.
Hey, Don Hung. I thought all the Xianzhou generals were like Jing Yuan.
What does that mean?
But that General Huaiyan, he looks so thin and scraggy, as if even a light breeze would knock him over. Is that old man really an Arbiter General?
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are good at leading the charge. You heard what Jing Yuan said, right? General Huaiyan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen on the Juming.
There appears to be more than meets the eye.
Don't you find it strange? Do Xianzhou people age? I rarely see any old people on the Xianzhou ship. And when I do, they're usually travelers. But General Huaiyan looks like an ordinary old grandpa. Is he really a Xianzhou general?
Well, here's the thing, though, March. He could be thousands of years old, and we wouldn't know it.
Good question. He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
Nah, I'd like to live a little longer.
We should leave. General Jing Yuan asked Yanqing to entertain us, so obviously, he has important matters to discuss. Let's not waste any time here.
Yo.
This is the report Xianzhou just sent me. Let me take a look. Looks like the general has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Is this some kind of test from the general?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Let's go.
It is the Luofu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the Marshal?
You're overthinking it, Jingyuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yao Qing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you. The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yao Qing, she has come specifically for you.
Uh-oh.
Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huaiyan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yao Qing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huaiyan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
In the meantime, outside the planet Palace of Estrom.
Drat, I forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword.
I don't think you'll ever get your sword back. I'll go get it back for you.
No need to bother. The Zhu envoys won't be leaving the Luofu anytime soon. I'll ask for it later when we meet again. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the general seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huaiyan's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Juming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
I need to see if they've released any marketing yet for the Merlin's Claw. I don't think they have, but I'll have to look.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jing Yuan, just like the crew, right?
Because how Hoyo normally does things is they normally put, like, once an update goes live, they normally put out art and, like, begin dripping facts for the next update's characters out. So we should have gotten some more, we should be getting or have gotten some more character art for the next characters for next patch update. Released already, so I'll have to look. Also, Sketch, just so you know, tomorrow is going to be Zenless Zone Zero's first, I guess second technically, but their 1.1 patch special program. And normally during the program, special programs, they release reward codes for you to get some, like, polychrome or otherwise with it. So keep an eye out for that, and you should be able to redeem those codes either through a gift redemption site or through the code redemption on in Zenless Zone Zero itself. Normally, the amount they give you equates to just shy of 2 pulls, but Miyabi. I don't know if I've seen Miyabi yet. 1 second. Oh, that's Miyabi. Okay. Yeah, she might be next update, actually. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll see who gets announced for the next banner characters in tomorrow's special program.
The War Dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Donshu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jingyuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
No wonder we were called back for the ceremony.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived, and rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
Oh.
An alchemist from the Juming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Heng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything.
Thanks, March. That'll make you feel better.
Did I say something wrong? Again?
You're a real master of conversation.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
Really quick, I just want to show this. So this is Yang Qing, right? In Honkai Star Rail. In Honkai Impact 3rd. In Honkai Impact 3rd, this is also Yang Qing.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
No, it is not the same person traveling dimensions. It is the same person, but different versions of them across dimensions. Because of how Hoyoverse is with their works, you'll have similar characters across each of the games. For instance, Himiko in this is linked to Murata Himiko from Honkai Impact 3rd, which is also linked to the Pyro Archon in Genshin. Raiden Mei, who is the Hersher of Thunder in Honkai Impact 3rd, she is in Genshin Impact as the Archon of Thunder there, the God of Thunder, the Archon of Electro, and she is Raiden Shogun A. And then Mei is also in Star Rail, and we met her in the last update, and her character in this is Acheron, but Acheron is more of her current title, but her actual name is Raiden Bosen Mori Mei. So yeah, a lot of interconnecting weaves throughout the games. For instance, we've also have Bronya. Bronya, who we spoke to at the beginning of the stream. She looks exactly like the adult version of the Bronya in Honkai Impact 3rd. But yeah, that's the Hoyoverse. So it's like in JoJo's, where in Part 7 it is a different verse, but the characters carry over, but a bit different. Sort of, yes. You know what? I think maybe in a future stream, I will draw connections between each characters, between each game, just to sort of show, all of the interconnectiveness between all of them, because that's one of the reasons why I love the Hoyoverse games, is because they're all not really interdependent. They're all linked in a sense. But I will definitely go over that more in a future stream. We might just take a day where we're not going to stream games, but I'll just talk about Hoyoverse stuff, which might be interesting. But we'll see. Stop. I don't want to end up in an IPC lawsuit.
What's with you turning into a scaredy cat? I didn't see you worrying about lawsuits when you wrecked that giant mech.
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
Okay. Alright. I can sort of understand why Zenless Zone Zero and Honkai Star Rail are built the way they are.
Then the dragon turns red, then the green pine shall shed.
Cute.
You say you like me, but...
Oh. For instance, man, I like how sort of playing through these games, you see how the development of each game has kind of changed out over it. Let's see. Also, I don't know if you answered, but have you seen the Zuyon tomato advert? Is that the one done by Comdestro? Because if so, yes, I have. It's very funny. But it's interesting because Honkai Impact 3rd was definitely made with the intention of being like a mobile game to start, but then it became computer available as well. But you can definitely tell that it was made for phones to start. And then Genshin is the whole open world deal, but because of how Genshin is designed, its overworld means that it's much more... It isn't able to give scale as well. But then you have, like, Honkai Star Rail and, oh, hey, have I not gotten that before? But then you have Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero.
Whoa, what are you doing here?
You have Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero, which, Zenless Zone Zero, for the most part, is a bunch of, like, smaller maps. Is a large series of smaller maps that are all connected to like, different worlds in a sense. While Zenless Zone Zero, you have a bunch of smaller maps connected all to the same city, basically. But because they're a bunch of smaller maps, they're able to populate the maps a lot more with individuals to give a lot more life to the city. So you have a lot more people, like, standing around talking to each other, and otherwise it makes it seem much more packed. So it makes the city seem more immersive because of how much you have.
I'm planning on quitting my job at the Skyfaring Commission.
Because of how much more is happening in the city itself versus Genshin. Genshin still has a fair...
I heard that little Yanqing will be the ringmaster. He's so cute.
In Genshin, while there is, like, a sense of scope and everything, you can tell that they aren't... It is built very differently from how the rest of it is built. There's still not as much, like, scope. For instance, we'll go to the Star Rail map. For instance, this is all of the worlds available to us right now. There's the giant Herta space station. There's Eurylos 6. There's Penacony. There's the Luofu, which is basically a giant world ship. Oh, now that I'm looking at it, those are little domes on the ship. Oh. Yeah, definitely. While in Genshin, none of the characters really disappear once they, like, spawn in once you get within a certain range of them, but they don't, like, disappear like they've walked into a different area. While,
From inside the pilot house came the general's battle cry.
While the...
That's a hefty battleship there.
While Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero, because they do that this way, they're able to give a lot more life to their city settings, and also able to make the locations here seem a lot larger and give an impression of a much larger scope, which they sadly can't really do with with, like, Genshin, sadly, because of Genshin's open world nature. If you're able to put the cities as big as they are supposed to be in world lore in there, the game would be much more massive. Not to mention there'd be a lot of empty space where players wouldn't be going around a lot. Like, for instance, Mondstadt. Mondstadt is supposed to be like the major capital city of the Mondstadt country region, but it's got maybe 20 to 30 buildings that make up the entirety of it. And you have Liyue Harbor. Once again, very similar circumstance. Liyue Harbor is supposed to be like the biggest city in Liyue, and it's supposed to be like a major harbor port, but for the most part, you see only like 3 actual docks, 1 place where a new ship is built and set out, and maybe like 20 to 30 buildings. It doesn't really allow you to have that same sort of scope and size that you would want or expect from cities that are supposed to be as big as they are. It's that trade-off you have. But anyway, enough talking about that. Let's continue the story. Also explains why they use low poly models with the origami animals and toy soldier people so they can get more NPCs in. Yeah, definitely. It allows, because you also got to imagine, not really imagine, but...
Can I really reason with you Xianzhou people?
Oh, Jesus.
I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
But I am trying to reason with you here.
Nice. Stella hears these people arguing at the end of the harbor, pulls out her phone. Oh, nice. Another thing is that because all of the games that Hoyo makes are also phone compatible, they also have to go with a little bit of like lower polygon creations in some portions to make it easier for the smaller devices to be able to handle such a heavy game, so to speak.
That toxic voice sounds familiar.
Toxic voice?
Haven't I heard it before in Aurum Alley?
Oh, not Scott. I hate Scott.
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways. But straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
Scott, what are you doing here? Did I just hear a dog barking?
You jerk! Who are you calling a dog? Wait, why are you here? You're staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck! Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Disasters for you, maybe. Piece of shit.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
I'm here to help Yanqing out, sort out the trouble caused by the APC.
Trouble caused by the IPC? I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission.
I'd say you're not following this culture's freaking rules.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
It's a bad thing. He's a bad person.
I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikue. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
I hate him.
So, you're Scott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Luofu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology.
Why would they want to do that?
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Luofu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
Wow, that ain't suspicious, is it?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine. If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
Comes to a country with, like, food and whatnot. You're not supposed to bring that in, sir. What do you mean? Because if you release it somehow, or if it somehow gets lost from you, it could end up upsetting the balance here. It's like freaking people bringing in, like, dangerous animals from other countries to their country of origin. It's like, oh, did you bring this in? Yeah, why? Because it's illegal.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
Well, I know a thing or two about convincing Scott.
I heard how you helped Aramali. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
You would think that, like, a guy who is supposed to follow a corporate structure and rules should be following other corporate structures and rules to keep a good impression of his company and not cause bad rep. But this guy doesn't understand that. Also, really quick, this is a puzzle for me to solve. We'll get there sometime. Hold on. Son of a bitch. Dang it. There we go. That took a little longer than it should have. The freight star skiff slowly moves into the jetty.
No match for me.
I never noticed that before, that the hard light bridges actually have audio to it. Also, look at that evil tree over there. Let's ignore it. At the end of the negotiation, if your morale is higher than or equal to your opponent's, it is considered a successful negotiation. Otherwise, it is deemed a failure. During the negotiation process, if either party's morale drops to 0, the negotiation immediately ends. Your negotiation choices will lead to different outcomes, which can either increase or decrease your morale. As you make choices, the negotiations progresses until the number of negotiation rounds drops to 0, at which point the negotiation ends. During the negotiation turn, you can use negotiation strategies to apply various negotiation techniques to help you succeed. Here you can view your opponent's information. If you're unsure what to choose, click to view. Gotcha.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Xianzhou Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
One of the representatives stationed on the Xianzhou by the IPC, he picks on the weak but fears the powerful. His experience in the IPC has taught him that he has to abide by the rules, at least on the surface. I feel like it's too early to use a negotiation strategy. Oh man, I don't know.
The Alliance can sign a non-disclosure agreement with you. That way, you won't have to worry about any infringements, right?
We can sign a mutually acceptable non-disclosure agreement in accordance with the IPC's rules.
Well, that makes sense, but how can we trust you to honor the terms? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Just skip the reasoning part and resort to good old violence. Assure him that you will proceed with caution. Pay you compensation you wish.
Can you give us an exact amount, Mr. Scott? If there's any damage after the inspection, the Express... the Skyfaring Commission will compensate you.
The Skyfaring Commission... Yeah, they will compensate you, provided a detailed report of the damage is submitted.
I don't doubt the financial strength of the Skyfaring Commission. However, this is not just about money. Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
I'm pretty tight with Dr. Ratio from the Intelligentsia Guild. Almost like family. Doesn't that make me practically a member of the Intelligentsia Guild too?
What's all this nonsense? Even if you were married to him, you still couldn't represent the Intelligentsia Guild. We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Xianzhou operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
Sure, why not?
Huh? Could you repeat that?
Oh man, I'm tempted. It's time to escalate the issue. It's time to try to resolve this according to the Xianzhou regulations.
You're pulling out all the stops, and you've even dragged members of the Intelligentsia Guild into this. Seems like you're not interested in resolving this at all. Since we've met each other before, Mr. Scott, let me share some information. Your transport ship was attacked by the Borison, and the Cloud Knights might see it as more than just a random attack.
You think you can scare me with that? What exactly do you mean?
Sure, you might purely be innocent victims of a Borison attack. But think about it another way. Why would the Borison launch such an attack near the Luofu? Perhaps some of your crew members colluded with them. We may need to interrogate every one of your crew to eliminate this potential risk.
You know what? I don't think we really need a member from the Intelligentsia Guild present. I'm just hoping that all the procedures will be thoroughly followed, you know? We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Xianzhou operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
Everyone has their own set of rules. Now that you're on their turf, shouldn't you follow their rules too?
Yeah, I get it. I know I'm on the Xianzhou, but if I violate the IPC regulations, I'll be in deep trouble when I get back.
You're not on the IPC, though.
Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case. Fine, I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Xianzhou as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
Oh! I have not seen your design yet. You're pretty. Also... Oh, are you a Videodora? Wait a minute. She's got to be Videodora. But then, what about Bailu? I thought Bailu was the head of the Alchemy Commission. Or she... No, Bailu just works in the Alchemy Commission. Scott is going to pull an Edgeworth and update the shipping report. That's illegal!
Could she be?
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Xianzhou Juming.
She's pretty.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now.
I hope we kill him someday.
Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulation signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
I don't want to die on this forsaken ship.
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
At least you've wised up for once.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Just get on with the inspection. Don't act all chummy with me now that you've got your way.
I will never act chummy with you.
This lady is really something else.
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Turn it off.
What? When an ally is inflicted with Terror Grip, attacking the caster of Terror Grip once can dispel the Terror Grip. When Terror Grip ends, if the caster of Terror Grip is not attacked to dispel Terror Grip, then the affected ally will fall into the Terrified state and be unable to perform actions.
Well, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
Time to test our rapport.
Oh my god. So that's why the Borison attacked. Because the IPC's new...
Don't miss the best timing for an attack.
Because the IPC's new Intelligentsia Guild mech is designed with, or is basically a Borison cyborg. Wow, that's got a bunch of ethical problems, doesn't it?
Let's improvise.
The truth of life and death, revealed in its sanctuary, is but a vision. Break!
How many can you block?
Tough luck running into me. Phew!
Fighting is
Gotta
meaningless.
try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
Abnormal attack mode.
You can't run. You're annoying. Try that again.
Dreams do come true.
A one-time enemy.
My turn.
I've no interest in conflict. The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Abnormal.
Time for swordplay. Strike with heart.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Damage sustained.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
God. The IPC are literally the Fatui of the Honkai Star Rail verse. Jesus Christ.
How many can you block? Blade and flight!
Damage sustained. Ceasing.
Take your positions.
Abnormal.
Practice is over. Swords descend!
Fighting is meaningless.
Tough luck running into me!
Lacerate.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Armor damaged.
I've no interest in conflict.
Detecting damage.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
Abnormal.
You have the worst luck running into me.
God fucking damn it.
With me out here, how can we lose?
Attack mode.
Gotta try hard some. Watch this awesome move.
Take your positions.
Fighting is meaningless.
A one-time enemy.
I've no interest in conflict.
My turn. Here.
Strike with heart.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Damage sustained. Ceasing. Beast form.
Try that again.
Armor corrosion.
Still the same old.
You can't run.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Time for swordplay. Blade and flight. Practice is over. Swords descend.
Detecting damage. Armor damaged. Detecting damage. Slaughter. Activate.
Try that again. Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move.
Dreams do come true.
Damage system.
You can't run.
Fighting is meaningless.
Damage threshold. Stunning.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
Defense program?
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
This thing's literally a biological weapon.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside, just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
Oh my god.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
I think it's pretty obvious where the biological tissue comes from. This thing is literally a Borisin Cyberman from Doctor Who.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borisin attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
After a while, everyone disperses and goes their own way.
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linksha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yanqing to be so...
Young, cute, miniature? Young?
Yeah, exactly. He's young and talented. As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
It wasn't a big deal. Really.
It's still early, so why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
Sure. Jesus Christ. I cannot believe it. Well, no, it's the IPC. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. One of the IPC not getting up to shady shit. I need to do that later. Sushang! Yo, girl, what's up?
Hey! You're back! Why didn't you say anything in the group chat? I'm on duty. Let's catch up later.
You look so pretty when you're serious. Okay, I'm doing this. This is gonna be funny.
Cut it out. I'm carrying out my sacred duty. Stop hanging around here and find something better to do. Once I'm done in a few days, call up Lil Gui and Huahua, and let's grab a meal at Aurum Alley. It's been ages since we hung out. Goodbye.
Well, fine then. I guess I'll go. Bye.
I'm here.
I'm
to
not
pay my
emotionally hurt.
respects to the new Cauldron Master.
Oh yeah, I forgot the tree in this courtyard was shaped like a dragon. Cool.
The news is spreading pretty fast.
The word got out pretty quickly, huh? Even my sister came and told me about it. Well, it caused quite a stir, so what exactly is going on? What is everyone talking about it? Here's the story. A healer prescribed a pellet to a patient. As it turned out, the patient swallowed the entire pellet without reading the prescription in full. But that pellet, sealed in wax, was as big as someone's fist. The prescription laid it out very clearly that the patient had to cut the pellet open and consume the medicinal extract inside. I have no idea how the patient managed to swallow the pellet. As big as a fist? It's unbelievable that the patient could swallow it. Indeed, however, I'm not surprised by it. After all, I've dealt with all sorts of patients over the years at the Alchemy Commission. Oh, okay. Is Bailu over here? Or is she just over here during that story beat?
You say you're...
I don't do ancient cures and secret recipes. Just common, everyday medicine.
I can buy how many of these? What the fuck? 10 HP. What is the point of these? Upon use, immediately heals one ally. Why? That sounds terrible. That's such a waste. Can I sit? Dragon tree. You've heard about the myth about trees in some worlds being ancient spirits that can talk and think. They will awaken when there is a crisis and unleash nature's might. Could this be a tree be like that? And be like that, you say? Ooh.
All these years, and the view of the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
I knew she was a Vidyadhara.
You're a Luofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission.
Eats a berry, plus 1 HP. It's basically a good berry in D&D.
It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit. In my humble opinion, the rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
Why such a serious topic all of a sudden?
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire ambrosial arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yanqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the ambrosial arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately,
Even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu.
Oh.
And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself. Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Lingsha, you're back! Ugh, I've been waiting ages for you.
Hey, Yunli.
Yunli! Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world. You stole my sword! Give it back!
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Girl, we were here before you were. What are you talking about? You just walked up.
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
He may have lost focus in the moment, but you still took the sword.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon, yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
Oh, too young and at the whim of impulse.
Between these two, who do you think is tougher? Don't get me wrong, I'm just curious.
I mean, in terms of tougher, it depends on what you're going for. In terms of speed, I think Yanqing's got the higher possibility, but I think Yunli might have more durability.
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
You literally just said it sounds boring and like you didn't want to do it.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Well, let's go.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
The Quieting of Quillons. Watch Young Qing duel Yunli.
Ugh. Looks like my... Let me say it again. The one, be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
Stay in step.
When Yulin takes an action, she will use attacks to defeat the enemy first. The number of enemies defeated by Young Qing and Yunli is recorded here. Okay.
Let's improvise.
Strike with heart!
I'll just do this.
This sanctuary is but a vision! Break!
Through clouds!
She wields her sword with ease. I shouldn't underestimate her.
Let the show begin!
Blade and flight!
Let's improvise.
You're annoying!
Strike with heart! Swords descend!
Descend to earth!
Impressive!
I feel like I'm not supposed to win
This awesome
this.
move!
Rhythm get messed up.
Like, I feel like I'm not supposed to win this because Yunli can just come in and smash everyone with her sword with one hit.
Dreams do come true.
My turn!
A one-time enemy! Blade and flight!
The truth of life and death. This sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Time for swordplay!
Descend to earth! Tough luck running into me!
Like, I don't... Can I exit really quick?
A bright edge. Is my swordplay good enough to learn from a master like him?
And then let's bring in Jingliu and...
Young man, show me your progress.
Oh boy. Okay, well, let's try this crew.
Let me say it again. Be careful when you draw your sword.
Can we...
Strike with heart!
Let's improvise.
On the
the still waters of oblivion.
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to his sword to actually have some skill. Descend to earth! You've got style with those moves, but you're not striking where it counts. It's such a shame to see you misuse your sword like that.
Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Ow!
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
How many can you block?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Still the same one. Time for swordplay. Blade and flight!
Lead through clouds!
Nowhere to run. Practice is over. Swords descend!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion.
Take your positions.
Strike with heart!
Ready for death?
Descend to earth!
All will be revealed.
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
A one-time enemy!
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Practice is over. Swords descend!
The mood is set just. Let the show begin!
Destined for oblivion.
How many can you block?
Descend to earth!
I think we just barely lost there.
See? I won. Your technique was all over the place, and you relied too much on speed. Is this really all the Cloud Knights of the Luofu can muster? So disappointing.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself.
Oh, well then I'll give you a chance. Defeat me or hand over all your swords.
If you're trying to pick a fight, just ask, because I'm ready for you.
Well fought, my young friends.
Oh.
However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
I like her, and I'm pretty sure she's Merlin's Claw. God, I like her.
Who are you?
That's some good design.
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will.
Lies!
I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Luofu is never short of surprises.
Ma'am, you are a Foxian. Where's your tail?
However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dance's ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and I, we were just sparring.
What a bold lie.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords, and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you are...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Luofu, too.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
I don't know her.
Great General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Luofu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals. Sounds much better, right?
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao. Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jing Yuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Xiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
A moment later, Fei Xiao leisurely walks to the ancient seaside shore to wait.
Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, What do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jing Yuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Zhao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou's spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days.
Yep. I see it. Also, yes, I love Jing Liu because she summons a moon every time. But here, you can clearly see that her left hand is normal, while her current form seems to have a hand that is stained red.
As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live.
She also doesn't have a tail here.
You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Yukong? Meanwhile, young Qing and Stella return to the Exalting Sanctum.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome! I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
And mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay.
Oh dear.
You think so too, right?
That general is totally something else.
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
I was actually hoping you'd give Yanqing some praise.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled swordmasters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Danheng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Something important?
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Juming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
The rumors are true. You really are back.
What the hell?
I'm Healer Lu Ying of the Alchemy Commission. I'm a Videodora too, as you can see. I'd heard the reincarnation of the Great Sinner has returned to the Luofu, and wanted to offer some advice.
Oh?
Leave this troubled place immediately.
Are you here about the High Elder secession as well? Man, I must have been sucked into another quest immediately after that convo.
Certainly. Miss Bailu has weathered nothing but criticism since she was granted the title. But the Alchemy Commission firmly believes that girl to be a precious diamond in the rough. She is compassionate, kind, and 100 times better than Dawn Feng. Moreover, Dawn Feng selected her as High Elder, making her the leader of the Luofu Videodora. Fate chose her as our sovereign, and we bowed down before that destiny. Now that you're back, everything has changed. The Preceptors are starting to think of finding other candidates, which means nothing but trouble for Miss Bailu.
I've no intention of threatening Bailu's position.
You may have a clear conscience, but even so, as long as you remain on the Luofu, invisible forces will try to coerce you. Leave now. It is the best outcome for everyone involved. Do not repeat the mistakes of a past life in this one. Farewell.
Goodness gracious, I didn't expect that. Just so you know, Outsketch, the species they are talking about, the Videodora, are a dragon folk who basically, once they reach the end of their lifespan, they reincarnate in a pearl, and then begin a new life once they hatch. Fixed-row garden. Oh! Divine Divination Commission. Oh. I didn't know those pathways existed over here.
Need your extractor cleaned or your star skiff serviced?
I don't believe in ghosts.
You'd be a tool to miss a tyrant.
Folk musician. Let's see really quick. Okay, where am I currently at in wishes? I did a 10 pull today. And that's actually showing it. So, what was the last 5-star I got? Okay, it was 20 pulls ago. So I'm not likely to get... I could technically get to the soft pity for Yunli and I would get her. But I don't know. I feel like I want to get Fei Zhao more than Yunli. Decisions. Nice. Got a links.
Everyone needs some time alone.
When survival response is gained, increase the target's attack by an amount equal to 3% of Lynx's max HP for 1 turn. Interesting. Okay. I think we'll head to the Seat of Divine Foresight, and then I'll call the stream after that, just because I wanted to do a little bit of a shorter stream today, because I want to do some off-stream work. I think I also want to see about making a few more commands for the channel as well. But for now...
What is your purpose for entering the Seat of Divine Foresight?
Earlier at the Palace of Astrum, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Huayan. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These 3 braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Fantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yu Chui for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Luofu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Luofu from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly.
Demonic planet? What do you mean?
There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Luofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
Since it's the Marshal's orders, do we need to step aside?
No need for that. You're all important witnesses. The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony, and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
The Marshal. Okay, my guess is the generals each command and lead each Xianzhou ship, but I think the Marshal that they're speaking of is the one who leads the entire alliance, or heads it at least.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
A gift? Oh no, Yunlin's here. Look around the corner. Oh, she's here. And she won't even talk to me, mean.
Yes, it's this case right here.
The case gleams with a muted luster crafted from a material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads outlining the intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Luofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Luofu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside.
Ooh.
I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now.
Gave me high hopes.
I've been wondering, who would be worthy of such a sword? And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Luofu as the Ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
Ooh.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
God, these two, I swear to the lords of all that is.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Luofu and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
It'll either be death or disaster when these two clash. Looks like Fei Xiao was right.
Not to be rude or anything, we've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Oh, wait. Are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Why don't you choose me?
Your talent is quite unique. Are you also interested in swordplay?
I'll be honest, I'd be lying if I wasn't. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. But I'm really curious what Stella's, like, weapon will be when she finally, like, gets acknowledged by the Path of the Hunt. I thought we'd get the Path of the Hunt when we finished the Luofu storyline the first time, but we didn't. And then we got the Harmony before the Hunt, which surprised me even more. So, I don't know.
But you know, based on my years of judging people, you don't really need to dive into swordplay to boost your skills. And I doubt there's anyone out there who can really show you the way forward. As for Miss March, she's like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped.
I appreciate your kind words, General Huayan. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
Time for you to become the best swords master on the Express.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Hey, I've never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huayan.
Great. Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yun Li will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yun Li and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Huayan smiling silently, soon departs to the seat of divine foresight with Yun Li in tow.
General Huayan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
Okay, folks, 1 second. I'm gonna go feed my cat her dinner, and I'm gonna do a small break, and then when we get back, maybe we'll see if we can start March's training before I officially end the stream. So I'll be back in just a minute.
Noise.
I'm back.
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yun Li and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
She's alright. She had some food. But she's doing okay. She meowed very cutely.
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. Now, I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
No worries. Answering a few questions is no big deal.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Luofu ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
The illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me? And for so long, too?
I knew it.
It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Luofu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Jiao Cho. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Luofu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the Elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Luofu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Luofu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lune to re-enter the Luofu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Luofu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Luofu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lune, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements, a moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule? You mean that Hule? The Borisin Warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the Shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
Oh, that guy's the thing. Oh boy.
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Luofu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. there might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither.
Oh god.
Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
Why? Ron May, what are you doing? After a day of running around, you finally arrive at Petrichor Inn for a well-deserved rest. This night, your restlessness from meeting the general and the bustling crowd before the war dance keeps you from falling asleep. Day 2.
I'm still feeling sleepy. Did I oversleep? Where did March and Don Hung go?
They left me. They left me.
There you are.
You here too, Xianqing?
You haven't forgotten about our promise to General Huayan, have you? I woke up especially early so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me Master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
March is always a good girl.
Fine. A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
Don Hung, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere? By the way, where's Yun Li?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
March 7th waves to you and Don Hung. I missed the rest. Embarking on the first lesson of her sword training journey.
Seriously? It's the first day and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yun Li, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
What?
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu's swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu's swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Zhu-Ming swordmasters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
No! I missed it.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yun Li!
See? See? How can you compete with me?
I'll teach March 7th the essence of Juming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Is it blades?
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight.
Oh, look, they got little flower patterns. Nice.
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yun Li?
Jesus Christ.
The real competition is just getting started.
Guys, you're supposed to be teaching her together, not trying to one-up each other at every moment.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Moments later.
So what do you think, masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Look at it.
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
And then March was killed. Okay, let's take a brief moment. This is a really nice outfit. I like how much they included, like, let's see, I don't have March 7th. Cannot view detailed info. Interesting. Okay, so here's March 7th's normal outfit. Sadly, we can't look her up and down, but you know, this is just a little, like, garter, I guess you could say. Actually, no. Never mind. But I like how they included, so a lot of, like, March's design, not really a lot, but there are a lot of instances of the sort of four-flowered petal on her design, much like they included in her design here, which I think still really works out, as well as her boots seem relatively the same, and I like that they also added, like, the branch designs as well. It's a really, really cute and well-done outfit, and I think it fits March's personality really well, even though it is still, like, a Xianzhou design.
Peach blossoms and divine sword descend. Shing!
Shing, swing, shing. Oh, I wasn't ready for that.
Are you ready?
I need some more time to prepare myself.
No rush. Take your time.
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial. Come on, step forward.
Okay. Do you have anything to say?
All right, let's get started with the training.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
No rush, Miss March. You're still inexperienced with the sword. Why don't you use your skill first and learn a few moves from me? Understood. Now I'll ask Master Yang to teach me some moves. Alright, she get
Come on! Let me fight!
her skill is to gift is to name one of the characters in the party her master for the time being. At which point she then makes a single ally become Shifu or Sifu. When using basic attack or dealing enhanced basic attack damage, triggers the corresponding effect based on the Shifu's past. Your addition and destruction and hunt deals additional damage. Harmony, nihility, preservation, and abundance. Toughness reduction increases.
Please have some tea!
Pay close attention, Miss March. Luofu's swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements. Strike with heart!
Right on time. Practice is over.
Swords descend!
Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Slap!
Yes, you!
Like this?
Well done!
Yeah.
Right on time.
Time for swordplay!
Strike! I could take 10 of you! Awesome! With a true heart, I'm starting to get the hang of it.
How many can you block?
Time to show you what I can really do.
Her thinking pose.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Less carbs.
What are you mumbling about?
Isn't this sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool? Nice job! Slap!
Yes, you! Again. Right on time.
Through the clouds, it cleaves a path!
Jesus.
I could take 10 of you! Yeah! Oh, I get it! Alright, check out this move!
The outcome lies within the self, not the sword.
Strike with heart!
You'll make good practice.
Swords descend!
Melt! To Earth! It descends with might! Eradicate! Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Strike while the iron is hot.
What a silly animation.
Yes, you!
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Luofu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her strength.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Oh, Jesus.
Aww.
Oh, gods. Thus begins the journey of March 7th's sword training. March 7th, we salute your sacrifice. Hey! Tread on a brand new path. March 7th, the hunt. Select a... Okay, I do like, so this is technically like the first alternate outfit that a character has gotten, and I will say I like that it's kind of attached to a changing of paths. Oh. This actually wouldn't be too bad. So let's enhance this. Oh. Poor Sushang. Nice. Oh god, it's a whole new trace set to ignite as well. Oh boy. Oh, that's cool. Me, the best girl in sight. After using ultimate, increases the crit damage dealt by the next enhanced basic attack by 50%. Ooh. That's cool. We have unlocked March 7th's training, and now she runs. Oh, damn. Oh, come on, March 7th. Really now? You just got into swordplay training. Are you sick of it already? Is that why you want to skip practice? No, both my masters will be mad if I do that. Wait, does that mean I can't leave here at all? Oh, no. Well, I am now stuck here until I finish this little section of the story, I guess. Time marches on and days turn to more.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Luofu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going?
Yunli is so, like, annoyed.
As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this, but she refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Days and nights fly by in the Delve as the war dance fast approaches. Under the strict supervision of her two masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbow. On that day after the sword training.
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Maybe I have chances of defeat. Just watch. I'll win a fight when the time comes. I don't think they would take kindly to this. Or I think they would just mock her, so I'm gonna go this way.
Just you wait and see. I'll show off my skills in the ring and win a match. I'll make both of you proud.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up!
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades can improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Poor March.
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Luofu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true. Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right! You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing!
This is Mr. Jiaochu.
This is Mr. Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing, and you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the General's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, Golden eggplant tastes best when fried. Cloud peppers when stir-fried. And yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. Apprentice.
Yellow boulder beef? I'm getting hungry.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Are you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the General's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Why suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No.
No?
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Poisoning someone.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. 2 individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yun Li and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
I don't think I can leave yet. I think I'm still trapped. Let me guess. Yep. Yep. Come on. I cannot leave this story. I am forbidden.
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of this.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What's up, Mr. Xiaoqiu?
No, it's nothing.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard. Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent. And just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Xiaoqiu meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the general's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the general could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Xiaoqiu, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
If he says something like 234, I'm gonna smack him.
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged.
Oh.
Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Xiaoqiu?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves. By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Xiaoqiu waves and then leaves.
much time thinking about my dream, but he didn't even ask me.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. All right, I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
Why do I feel like something horrible is about to happen?
Peach blossoms and divine sword descend. Shing!
I can't take that seriously. Shing!
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang! This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
Oh dear.
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out. When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance.
How's that? Who's there?
Borisons in Foxian skins.
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
I'll take the little ones away. Who are you calling kids?
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh!
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Ever Hunt Plains.
Huh? Ever Hunt Plains? Yeah, sure. Big sis will take you there.
Oh boy.
Shuha! You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Quickly, follow them.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanqing?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
Looks like they were tampering with the Star Skiff production line, huh?
They said they were doing an overhaul, but it looked like they had no idea how to operate the Star Skiff production line, right?
And it's suspicious how they suddenly finished their overhaul and walked away as soon as they laid eyes on us.
A clout night, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
I will never leave this freaking mission, apparently. Can I just fast travel away? Yeah, nope, I can't.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
Don't get too close, Miss March. They might spot you.
What the fuck? Required objectives. Yeah. When all photo shoot requirements are met, you can press the shutter to complete the shoot.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Jesus!
Cut the theatrics, Grulok. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
Moktok.
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
What? Where? Why? Why are you doing this? Oh, these fools. Taking advantage of the temporary absence of the group, you cautiously approach a crate and crawl inside.
So cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
You hear footsteps pacing back and forth beside the crate. If someone were to open the crate at that moment, they would certainly catch you in your ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, that doesn't happen. The floating mechanism at the bottom of the crate is activated, and you feel it begins to drift slowly forward. After what feels like an entire Amber era of holding breath in silence, you hear the sound of the crate touching down.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
The departing footsteps sound like a signal, prompting you to breathe a sigh of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Oh boy. When trailing mode is active, the gameplay prompter will appear on the top of the screen. Please keep the target you're trailing within your line of sight. After your target has left your screen for a set amount of time, you will have lost the target, and the mission will be considered failed when the prompter's countdown reaches 0. Please find your trailing target before the prompter's countdown reaches 0. Performing actions that make it easy for the target to discover you, such as running or sprinting, will increase the value of the alert gauge in the prompter. The louder your actions are, the faster the alert gauge will increase. When the alert gauge is full, the mission will be considered failed. When trailing mode is active, a series of cover spots that you can shelter behind will be marked within the scene. Interact with the cover to enter stealth mode. While in stealth mode, it becomes harder for the target you are trailing to discover you. However, be cautious not to hide in a spot that is directly in the target's line of sight. Please use the cover to enter stealth mode when you are about to be discovered by the target. Alternately, put distance between you and your target without creating noise.
Tread softly, breathe quietly, and make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity. spot us? Quickly, hide!
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here! Shuhard, I'm coming!
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
It's like that guy at the beginning who I was like, that guy's suspicious. It's because he was literally a Borisin disguised as a Cloud Knight.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there?
Run!
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
Yep. Disguised Borisons.
Borison? Need a shine.
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
Nice job!
Impressive!
The truth of life and death. Reveal the sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
I'll catch up. Let's improvise.
How many can you block? Strike with heart!
Careless.
I could take 10 of you! Yeah!
Fighting is meaningless.
Oh boy.
Rhythm get messed up. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Oh.
Catch up.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant.
Problems.
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break! This.
You'll make good practice.
The major problems.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Rhythm get messed up. Not over.
Oh.
Need a shine.
Oh.
Yeah! Awesome! Shing! I could take 10 of you.
This is bad.
Yeah!
Shit. Okay, let's switch out. Why don't we bring in Black Swan?
What meaning does this journey hold for you?
And why don't we bring in a healer so we don't die as quickly? That'll be fine, right?
Peach Blossoms and Divine Sword descend.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough...
Whatever.
Borison?
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Dreams do come true.
Nap time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Ill fate descends.
Let's improvise. Oh, catch up. Let the show begin.
Okay, this is already going far better than it was earlier. We did it. I won.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borison, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
The Borison have infiltrated the Xianzhou.
Well, how did the Borison manage to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borison prisoners.
Yep.
If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion... Oh no, this is bad.
They have been here for weeks.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There are more Borison hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Meanwhile, in the Seat of Divine Foresight... Oh, we're back to this. We're back to the... I can leave, right? I can leave! We're free! We're free! Alright. Hey, folks. That's going to be the end of today's stream. Alright, YouTube. That's going to be it for today's episode. Hope you all enjoyed. Let me know in the comments what was your favorite part of today's episode. So let's go over this. Went to the Xianzhou. Immediately saw werewolf men. The Borison I really like in terms of design. I'm a little iffy on the masks or helmets that they wear, but I still like the Borison overall in terms of like how they are designed. Fei Zhao is cool as fuck. Yun Li, oh my gosh. I have such mixed feelings about Yun Li, but like my initial thought is he's calling me a thief. I may be a robber, but they're totally different. And I'm like, no, they both steal things. What do you mean? Yun Li, I don't understand you. Also, I like how even after, like, Fei Zhao stopped both of them during their fight at the Alchemy Commission, Yun Li was still trying to, like, swing her sword, but couldn't get it to move from Fei Zhao's grip, while Yanqing was just, like, flabbergasted. But Yanqing's cool. General Hawaiian's pretty cool. Sorry, Fei Zhao's cool. General Hawaiian is cool. Yun Li, I'm sure she'll grow on me a little more. And then we have March, who's learning the sword, the way of the sword. Surely nothing can go wrong there, right? And also we learn about the Borison having plans going on in the Xianzhou itself. It's gonna be crazy, I'm sure. But anyway, folks, hope you all enjoyed. We'll continue this all in the next episode. Past that, I don't have much else to say. Hope you all have a good night and good day wherever you may be. And don't worry about your spot here at the tavern. We'll keep it open for you. Bye, folks, and I will see you all in the next one.